Welcome to Slovakia for the Europe Cup Qualification. 2 spots on the line for the Europe Cup in Antwerp in September. 10 teams per gender trying to battle it out. 2 spots again up for grabs as we'll get things started a little late because of the weather. Rain in Košice, unfortunately, so we had to move indoors as we get this Europe Cup qualifier started with Italy and Turkey. A ton of fun matchups today with hopeful squads trying to make it out to that Antwerp Europe Cup. Of course, all the qualifications going on right now with Košice starting off today, as well as a Pristina qualifier starting out later today. And of course, Bucharest coming in on Tuesday. The field will be set after that. And for now, we focus in on the Italian women and Turkey. Italy, of course, a storied program. How often have we seen them in the past featured at that Europe Cup? Turkey, not often. They'll get it going here. Italy work the ball around. Baseline drive, kick out. Long range shot just off the mark. And it will be out of bounds. Italy here with a couple of players that featured in the World Cup just a week ago. Katerina Gili, front and center. The defense right now, Turkey turned into a shot. No way, it's taken over. Outside action, open two-piece. That no good. 30 seconds in, couple of shots, no score just yet. Italy again with Anastasia Conte, Caterina Gili, Gina Marie Conti, and Maria Micoli. Micoli and Gili just off that World Cup run. So Italy switched things up a little bit going into these Europe Cup qualifiers. Turkey, on the other hand, have not featured at the Europe Cup. They're on defense now. Gili with the spin cycle. Good shoulder fake. Italy's on the board first. And then Turkey gets stifled. An offensive foul called down in the paint. It was Güner, the size for Turkey, with that offensive foul. She's joined on the court by Derinyaya Idil, Sachalir, and Serna Shidal. Italy work things around. More experienced program here. Long range shot just inside the 2-point arc. Mikoli gets it to drain. And Turkey turn it over right away. Turkey come in here as a 4th seed. Again, 10 countries represent here. Try to get to that spot. Italy is the #1 seed coming in. Countries are divided in pools of 5. After which we play a play-in game, and it's Italy again. They're up 2-zip. A fading shot. Righty hook off the spin. Good move. And that is a shot clock violation. 3-zip lead here early for the Italians. Italy and Turkey have never met up at the international stage, a first ever for them. Italy with that 19th place at the World Cup in Warsaw, Poland last week, trying to turn things around here, qualifying for that Europe Cup. Quick drive and a kick out, two-piece on the way, but it's offline and Mikoli cannot save it. Italy, good action here early. Turkey not on the board yet, 2.5 minutes in. Action towards the basket is stifled. Gili takes over. On the move, denies the screen, spins away, righty hook. Put her on Gilligan's Island. Long range attempt, Turkey struggling early. Haven't found their rhythm, haven't found what works. Meanwhile, Italy continue to pour it on, although that a miss. Yaya, out of bounds. TV timeout. Time for these countries to figure out what to change, what to turn to. Early games so important in this stage of the tournament. You want to get your position going for that qualification. Turkey will get possession here. Let's see if they can turn things around. Scoreless after 3 minutes of action. A long-range attempt stifled by Italy yet again. Great defense. The Italians trying to up the pace. Mikoli is open on the outside. That is short. Rebound gathered. And a foul extended there. And Italy, the more experienced squad. Of course, a mainstay on the world stage. Turkey have yet to make their mark, trying to do so here. Baseline drives met with a foul. Yaya on the stripe, a chance at some easy points. That goes down, first score for the Turks. Gili operating from that mid area. Another foul on Turkey, who have now racked up a total of 4. Again, circumstances changed a lot today. We were supposed to be playing outside, but the rain thwarted that. We move indoors. Quick take, easy bucket down in the paint. So the Italians are off to the races. Getting things going here early. Gili will take a seat. Yaya. And now the Italians foul again. Yaya looked like she was stuck on that drive, but again, Italy putting Turkey on the stripe. 4th foul on the Italians. Yaya taking the free throws, the 28-year-old. 11 international caps for her. Turkey with a fully different squad from last year when they didn't qualify out of the Bucharest qualifier. That long-range attempt looked like it was online, but it was not. Italians, meanwhile, just keep it going. Conti crosses, kicks it. Micoli, now she's on the move. Another pass. Into the shot clock. Conti from the corner. Team chemistry on the Italians. Turkey answer with a mid-range shot. They've gotten some offense now. The defense, though, has struggled, especially against the drive and kick game for the Italians. Another open look. Conti makes it rain into Jim. Got to worry about another rain delay with her shooting like that. Difficult attempt for the Turks. They get one from the corner, though. Two-piece down. 10-5 game here as we've passed the halfway mark. Great pass down low. Threaten the needle. And another whistle. Turkey ended their campaign last year with a 4-1 record. Trying to make things different this time around, different outcome. Handoff action, Yaya. Gunnar to the rack, no one home. Gunnar off the glass, a runner's good. Italy play with a lot of pace. A lot of drive and kicks. Gili this time around. Can't get it to go. Mikuli takes over. Gunnar. Another drive. This time, righty hook is no good, and then a foul in the rebound. Both teams tied at 5 fouls, 4 minutes to go. Italy, of course, rose to fame as the world champions in 2018 with the great Ray Dalin. Ray Dalia still active in 3x3, of course. Not featured on this as is Italian squad this time around, though, as they've turned the corner and trying to load up with some youth. Gili, a member of the under-23 World Cup squad just last year. Gunnar, with all that size in the paint, fades away. Pretty shot, but hits on the front of the rim. The Italians seem to have slowed down just a little bit. They kick it around. Conti opts for a drive this time. Yaya. Midi fadeaway, no. Gunnar can't squeeze the rebound. That Wilson's out of bounds. It'll go to the Italians. The Azzurri with a commanding 5-point lead. 3 minutes to go in the first game from Košice today. They try to get back to the Europe Cup, a place they've been many times. Turkey, I don't believe, has qualified. The last time the Italians were there was 2024, is when they came in 10th. Three minutes to go. 5-point lead to Italy. It's their game so far. They go to double high post play, handoff action. Mikuli denies it straight to the rack, but a hop and a step there. Referee Henning Froelich was on that. Turnover back to Turkey, who still have a lot of opportunity in this game. Again, 2:49 on the clock. It's a lot of time in 3x3. They run a screening play. 2 pieces up. Back at the rim, though. Couple of open looks for the Turks. They have not been able to manage to knock one down. Step back. Conte no good. That one was spit out. 2 turns around the rim, but it doesn't drain. Mikoli, meanwhile, continues to put a lot of pressure on the Turkish defense, trying to get to the rim. Fouled again. Free throws upcoming for the Italians. Mikoli drains it. The 30-year-old. 9 international caps to her name. She's on defense here, and another whistle. Another free throw for Turkey, which is the place where they've gotten most of their points. The Italians haven't been as sharp defensively when it comes to their physicality. This time they put Chidal on the line. Chidal, no. The rebound's tapped out of bounds. We'll go back to the team in red. Turkey on the move behind the ball screen. No one home on the Cheeto drive. That is a clear bucket. Hope left for Turkey still. They have not been able to stop the Italians all that much, though. Conti, a strong drive, but the shot won't go. Italy bringing in Anastasia Conte and Gina Marie Conti. Without much 3x3 experience, but they're showing out early with strong drives, strong takes to the basket, a couple of 2 pieces down. That's the difference in the game so far, but the whistle just continues to put the Turks on the line. But this time around, see what the referees decide here. That should be the 7th foul on Italy. And it will result, I believe, in a pair of free throws here. Italy last year on this stage exited with a 1-3 record in 4 games. Couldn't get the job done, couldn't get to the Europe Cup. Yeah, an expensive miss. That needed a 5-point game, could have made a 3-point game to still bring it. That is exactly what she does. Minute 33 left. Mikoli shares it. Conte steps back. Gili is wide open, squeezes the trigger. And there's another foul. Uh-oh. So Italy's in firm control of this game, but they continue to put Turkey on the line, and they continue to give them opportunities to score easy points. Sachalia. And Turkey here with a couple of bad misses. Idil Sachalia, 24 years old, no 3x3 experience yet on this stage. And that is 2 misses that Turkey cannot afford. Italy work it to Mikoli. Mikoli, shot clock's low. Gili sidesteps, one-legged runner. So in the last couple of minutes, the Turks have played good defense. They've managed to stop Italy scoring. They have not scored much themselves. They've missed 3 out of 4 free throws to make this a game. Yaya, oh no, that is out of bounds. Trips up and sees that Wilson go out. It'll be Italy possession. Floor needs to be clean. Big thank you to volunteers out here doing all the work. I know they've had a tough day, again, with that rain delay, moving it indoors, and a later start. Košice has been such a great host to 3x3 over the years. Under a minute to go. Big two-piece for Italy. Gunnar cannot answer. It was Conte who knocked that one down. Took it back. Another step back two-piece from the corner. Stasia Conte showing out here in this contest. A good-looking new ad for Italy so far. And it looks like they're going to come away with a first win here over Turkey. Although another foul will put Yaya on the stripe. Turkey have missed 3 out of their last 4 free throws, which could have made this a closer game. Yaya here with an opportunity to bring it back to 14-10 if she hits both of these. Secures the first. Derin Yaya, the most experienced player on this Turkey squad, with 11 international caps and even some Women's Series games under her belt. She will get 2. 14-10. Conte on the move, crosses, kicks it. Conti. Oh no. Just leaves the door open for Turkey. But another whistle, this time in favor of the Italians, who get the rock back with 22.6 seconds. They are looking to hang on here. Turkey had a chance to mount that comeback. There's your leading scorers in the game. Conti and Conte combined for 9 for Italy, and Yaya has been the main weapon for the Turks. She's had no help. She's got 7 out of 10 points. .22 ticks to go. Italy go with that double high post play again. Mikko Lee keeps it herself in the paint, turns. Gili with the runner. That is the nightcap on this game. Katarina Gili with a clutch bucket to make it a 5-point contest. Yaya does some back for Turks, but time is not in their, on their side. And it'll be Italy to come away with this one. They pick up the first win in this Europe Cup qualifier. Get the job done over Turkey in Pool A with a final score of 15-11. So the Italians looking strong early in this game. It struggled a little bit in the middle part. Couldn't get the offense going, but it was Conte who stepped up and got the job done late, and Gili cap it off with that final score. And we'll get reset for the next action here as the Hungarian women will take on Slovakia in just a few minutes. All right, back. Little technical delay there, but no, not to worry. In Slovakia, we got it right on the screen right here. A 1-1 game, a minute in. We come off that run at the World Cup last week. 7th place win. They bring 2 players from that squad. And Pinky Burundi and, of course, the legend, Paparazzi, the top. Slovakia trying to get back to it this time. In 2017. Couldn't squeeze the pass. And she'll take a seat. Pop now with it. To Burundi, baseline drive, quick take. It'll end up a foul. Third foul on Slovakia as they struggle to contain the Hungarians. Burundi again, now the spin move to the rack, right hand lay, that's good. Quick answer though. Burundi again going to work. Offensive foul now as Burundi gets hit in the paint. She is down. Seems to be hit in the face. Loading it up. Time to be reintroduced or introduced, I'd rather say, to the rest of this Hungarian squad. Familiar name. Pani Sabo, we've seen her in the past a bunch. Of course, Branka Tot. Well, like with Uzakova, Kastaranova, Kozakova, and Kristov. Last year's win with Kastaranova. Qualifying for Europe Cup, as mentioned. Now Pop is down. Physical play here early from the Slovakians, who have racked up fouls already. Pop having some words for the referees. Rockets got to work into the paint. Pop takes over, and there's another whistle. Gia Pop, the long-standing member of this Hungarian squad, the veteran. She's been everywhere in 3x3. Top of the key, 2 pieces down. Big shot for the Hungarians, who are now up 5. Slovakia struggling to put points on the board. Inside, bully ball, Kozakova gets the score. Paparazzi, no, gets it back. Up for a drive this time. They'll swing it underneath the basket. That one's good. Slovakia is going to struggle to keep up with her speed. It's been Paparazzi and Burundi doing most of the damage here early. This time around, though, a foul on Pop. First TV timeout. Hungary got a 5-point lead here. A more experienced squad. Of course, often qualifying to that Europe Cup. Did it there last year and came in 8th. trying to get back. And this is their opening contest, playing against a sizable Slovakia squad who struggled to put points on the board. They have played supremely physical. They get down to the paint. They get a narrow miss there. This Slovak couldn't get that shot down. Now Burundi on the drive again, and another foul. 6 fouls already for Slovakia, who are at the bonus with 6.5 minutes to go. Not a good sign if you're watching from Slovakia right now. That is a little bit too much physical contact early. They crossed back. Oh, big shot, Uzovichova. That they needed 2-piece, but they cannot keep up with Burundi again, who misses the layup, tapped out of bounds. And I believe that will be Slovakia possession. Three-point game only. Opportunity here to make it closer. Kasperanova from the outside. Uh-oh. Top takes over to VV Bor. Kasperanova on the drive, tries to attack Paparazzi and gets the job done off the glass. A takeover now, 2-piece Slovakia are right back in it. Big sequence, a 3-point swing. 9-8, Burundi from the outside, no good. And then another whistle. Kozakova was trying to set up position in the paint. She'll take a seat. Possession with Slovakia still. Backdoor cut snuffed out. And Hungary takes over, but Slovakia do the same thing to Hungary as that Hungarians did to them. Tight game all of a sudden. Pop. Little leader troops, a 2-piece is fouled. Uh-oh. Five minutes to go. Hungary now with a 2-point lead. Two-piece for Slovakia could tie things up. It's offline. Hungary take over Burundi again. He's been on an absolute tear in this game so far. Almost loses to Wilson, but another whistle. Oh, no. Uzovichova this time, two-handsy. And that is the 8th foul on Slovakia. 2 more free throws coming up. Burundi sees that one trickling. 3-point contest. Spin cycle. Kept off the mark. Slovakia still in this thing despite the foul trouble they're in. Zovicova on the move, right past the defense. Oh, the layup off the mark. Now Burundi's left wide open. She will put in the two-piece. Comfortable lead for Hungary all of a sudden. Slovakia get inside. Big bucket, Kozakova. These are your leading scorers in the game. It's Burundi who's done most of the heavy lifting for the Hungarians. 7 points to her name. Slovakia has gone with a more balanced approach. 3 for Kozakova to lead the way. They have been in foul trouble for most of this game against the more experienced Hungarians. Five up for Hungary right now. Under 4 minutes to go. Big drive. Dabo gets that one down. Hungary starting to separate, but a quick answer. Good pick and roll action there for those Slovakians. Pop pulls it. And Slovakia turn it over. Back to the Hungarians we go. We've now managed a comfortable 5-point gap. Again, with all that experience. Pop out to Burundi. The TV board, no. No good on that two-piece. High post action now for the Slovakians. They look inside, quick drive, rolls off the rim, and there goes another foul. Been the issue for Slovakia all game long. This time they put Burundi on the stripe. It'll be 2 free throws, and they are at the double bonus. So next foul on Slovakia means 2 free throws as well as possession to the Hungarians. Burundi, first one down. Second one, good as well. Lead for Hungary is swelling. 3 minutes to go. Kasparanova on the drive there. And now they have to deal with this woman again, Burundi. No. Good moves on the Hungarians, but no scores. Now Hungary will extend a foul to stop the clock. Kasparanova, that one's good. Deep two-piece. The Slovakians are back within 5 points, I apologize. They take over possession here. Position in the paint. Easy score, Kozakova. Opportunities aplenty for Slovakia. 2 possessions separate them from Hungary right now. Burundi gets the screen on the high post. Hezi. And Burundi again getting to it. Bucket after bucket for her. Big take inside. It's just off the mark. And Hungary turned things around. Quick score. Great find down low. Dabo finishes up the play. Slovakia will get to the free throw line on this possession, but the time not in their favor. Hungary closing in on that 21-point mark. It's Kryslova who can put her team at 13 points, but they're 5 down, have not been able to stop the Hungarians, and are in heavy foul trouble. Bucket's good, but again, a kick out this time. Hungary, no. Hungarians too handsy on the rebound. Only can't believe it, but it is the 6th foul on her squad. Minute 41 left. Bully ball bucket. Kozakova again. Two-possession game. A two-piece here would make it interesting. Instead, Slovakia turn it over. There's Burundi again. Wait a minute. I don't think that score counts. May have been a traveling violation, but I don't see the score added. So at a minute 17, it remains 18-14 in favor of the Hungarians, looking to make it back to the Europe Cup. These are your leading scores. Burundi working on a 10-piece. My goodness, she has been unstoppable for Hungary in this game. Shades of the World Cup qualifier, where Burundi averaged 10.3 a game and made sure her team made it to that World Cup, where they came in 7th just last week. Or inside for Slovakia. But a backdoor cut, that might be the dagger. 19-15. The two-piece here would help Slovakia a lot. They go to Kostranova. No. Hungary 2 away. Dia lines up at 2. And it's out of bounds. Slovakia will have an opportunity here. Under 40 ticks, still a lot of possessions left here. They need to make something happen now. They try to throw it to a cutting Kryslova. It ends up out of bounds. Hungary want to end it. Two-piece off the mark. The rebound. It ends up out of in Slovakia's hands. Post-up opportunity. They need a two-piece, though. They go to Kostranova, who ends up driving in. Oh, no, that is a badly missed layup. That's all she wrote as Burundi strikes in for her 11th point. And a quick heave at the end will not go. Hungary, however, will pick up their first win here in Košice over the home squad Slovakia, 20-15. All right. Switzerland, Slovakia men's. As Switzerland has taken a 3-zip lead early in this game. The World Cup silver medalists from last year trying to get into the Europe Cup with a roster that, of course, we have seen these faces before. Zati chases somebody off the screen. There's Jurkovic. Lops it into Jonathan Kazadi in the paint. That one's good. Switzerland with an easy lead early. Slovakia see that one go out of bounds. Slovakia here with Litmerding, Krebes, Kinchel, and Bureshko. No answer for the size of the Swiss as Dubas cleans up the mess inside. A 5-zip start for the Swiss. 2 minutes in, they are off to the races. High post action for Slovakia. We're looking to get on the board. Dubas holds his ground. Litmerding had it, but it's out of bounds. Swiss take back over. As mentioned, you've seen these names for the Swiss before. Jonathan Dubas this time around will get fouled. All of these fellas on the Swiss squad, part of that silver medal at the World Cup last year, weren't featured in the World Cup this year, unfortunately. With not enough points to qualify. Dubas on the line after the first Slovakian foul. Dubas trickles one in, a 6-zip start. 2 minutes in, all offense for the Swiss. And Slovakia answer. Double cross. It's out of bounds on the baseline. Jurkovic, big army knife by the squad. He sends it out of bounds, trying to reach his brother. This one who made it into the Europe Cup last year. To get back to it. Two-piece lined up. That one is drained. Lipperding coming through with a long-range attempt. That is some life for Slovakia, who had a rough start to this game so far. Lipperding will now take a seat. The 21-year-old, a young squad, this Slovakian unit. 3 players under 22 years of age. They lose the rock here. Davis couldn't hang on. Back over to Slovakia. Davis low in his shot clock, heaves it up, and it'll go out of bounds. Good defense by Kazadi on that possession. And the Swiss, again, that World Cup run was fueled by sturdy defense, by their length, by their physicality. They try to get back to it. Kazadi operating behind the screen. He sends Thomas Jurkovic inside. That cut no good. Take inside Lipperding again. He's been the catalyst to the Slovakian offense. They pull back to a 6-3 game after getting punched in the teeth early. They've stabilized some, it seems. 3-point game entering the first TV timeout as the home nation tries to get to the Europe Cup and have not done so before, or at least not since 2016. So a long, long time since we've seen Slovakia operate at the highest level in Europe. These are your scores so far. Litverding leading the way for Slovakia. The Swiss have 3 players at 2 points. With Khalifa to Dubas operating from the high post. Pick and roll action. Kazadi Dubas broken up by a foot. A fresh 12 for the Swiss. They'll get it checked up top. Jurkovic to Dubas. Again, that pick and roll action with Kazadi. Kazadi this time denies the screen. He is hacked. Third foul on Slovakia. We're trying to restart their 3x3 program with some youth. Slovakia last year in this event, no wins in 2 games. Kinsel, the only returning member from that team, as they see another attempt at the basket. Good for the Swiss. Jurkovic takes over. He'll try to attempt one from the paint. No good. Litverding. Poked out by Kazadi. Bad pass taken over Jurkovic. Dubas, that is another bad pass. So a turnover follows a turnover. The size for the Swiss so far has reigned in the paint, specifically Jonathan Dubas, who has gotten a lot of options to score, and he's done so on many an occasion. High post action now for Slovakia. Litverding on the move. Litverding slow steps, no good. Kazadi and Jurkovic, Thomas Jurkovic that is, and a pulling foul. Jurkovic can do so many things for the Swiss. A multifaceted player, can drain the 2 ball, can screen, hustler on defense as well. He'll take a seat here. Kazadi on his way to the rack. He hangs and hits. Such a good finisher inside the paint when he gets an option. Through the contact and in 8-3, 2-piece, no. And it's not saved inbound. Swiss will take over. They got a 5-point lead as we approach the halfway mark. There's Thomas Jurkovic with that 2-piece. Knuckleballs it in the front of the rim, but picks up his own rebound. No box out on Slovakia. Not going to help if you get this sizable Swiss squad with all that length, all that rebounding power if you don't box them out. Don't put a body on nobody. Beves will take a seat. Never mind, he'll stay on the court. Dubas and Kazadi link up. Kazadi skips it. And it hits another foot. So another reset for the team in white. Switzerland, after making it to that Europe Cup last year in Copenhagen, Denmark, winless in the pool, exited as a 9th place squad. They go with a different lineup this time around. No Gilles Martin, no Marco Lehmann. They bring Kazadi and they bring Nathan Jurkovic. who was, of course, a mainstay on the Swiss squads over the last couple of years. As has Thomas Jurkovic. Wet spot will be cleaned up as Switzerland will regain possession. That 9-3 lead looking pretty good right now, although this hasn't been the most explosive offensive game in the last few minutes. They have not managed to get back to the paint where they started the scoring and opened up with a 6-zip run. It's been a 3-3 game since. Nathan Jurkovic in the paint. Too much size on Swiss Khalifa. Got that enormous wingspan. Once he gets position down there, it is tough going for Slovakians. Will now put Kinchel, their most experienced player, on the bench. Klebes, no space. The kick down's broken up. Good action though. Looks like Dudeshko is going to have an open lane. Another deflection on the Swiss squad. It has been their MO. If they play with this lineup, so physical, they're so lengthy, they can get a lot of deflections going, break your rhythm that way. And they managed to do so here a couple of times. They hold a 10-3 lead going into the second TV timeout. As we look at the top scorers, again, a very balanced effort on the Swiss. 3 points each for Jurkovic, Kazadi, and Dubas. It's Nathan Jurkovic who only has one. Thomas who has 3. Lipperding, the only one to get anything going right now for the Slovakians, who are stuck at 3 points 6 minutes in. They need some offense right now. Lipperding steps back. Contested 2-piece. Rebound, Kinchel. Kinchel, the tallest player on the floor, but Slovakia turn it over again. Kazadi lobs it. Now Switzerland will throw it away. Lipperding on a drive. Tough bucket. Tough bucket. Lucas Lipperding. Swiss Khalifa misses it inside. Again, Switzerland take over after deflection. Kazadi screen. Kazadi hangs, mid-range shot is good. He is so crafty. So crafty in that mid-range. It's let Slovakia start their answers. That might be a way to answer things. A trip to the free throw stripe will at least get him an easy look at some points. Foul number 6 on the Swiss. It's Dudeshko who will get the honors. The 20-year-old youngest player on the squad. His first time featured on the national team in the senior level. And he'll pull up Slovakia's 5th point. To get more of that is the question. Kazadi, that is another beautiful mid-range bucket. Coming off that down screen, good play design. And it's Jonathan Kazadi who knocks it down. Kazadi's up to 17 international caps already. 5 now. Ding lobs it. So has not made much of an impact despite all that size. He's been held up in the paint a bunch. Now Dubas is on the move. He'll fade away. Dubas, no. Ding trying to shake Dubas. He'll pull up. Two-piece is undershot. There's Kinsell with a rebound. He'll attempt one from the corner. That heave no good. And then quick turnaround action for the Swiss. It's out of bounds, though. Dubas under foul on that. He touched Wilson last, so it'll be Slovakia, I believe, with possession. As we got a timeout on the floor, a 7-point game in favor of the more experienced Swiss. Come in with that World Cup squad from last year. Kazadi's been all that and more. He's got 5. Operating in the mid-range, getting his shots at different angles. Kazadi and Nathan Jurkovic not often seen on the pro circuit in FIBA 3x3. Thomas Jurkovic and Dubas, a part of Lausanne here in 2026. Big pull-up two-piece. Martin Krebes with a crazy shot off the glass. Makes it interesting. There go the Swiss again. They work it around the paint. Never mind. That is 3 in the key. Kazadi trying to tell Jurkovic, look, go up with that shot. You got position in the paint and you got those long arms. He didn't do it. It leaves with a 5-point game. A warning extended to the Swiss. Too much talking. Backdoor cut. Great find. Lutmerning under the basket. As Kinsell threaded the needle with that pass. Possession game still. It's 1:27 on the clock, and Slovakia's woken up here in the last couple of minutes. They get a stop here and a score. It'll be interesting. Kazadi lobs it through the Swiss Army knife. My goodness. Big boom for Nathan Jurkovic. Oh no, 7th foul on the Swiss. This will leave the door open. Dudeshko will now get a shot at the free throw line. Actually, a couple of shots. Not a great foul. Could make this a 3-point game here. Just over a minute to go. Low scoring affair. Switzerland, who jumped out to a 6-0 lead, but Slovakia has stabilized since, and they bring it back 13-10. Dubas to Kazadi. Kazadi looking to operate out of the screen. He crosses back. Kazadi pull up. That is pure. Clutch bucket for Kazadi. Slovakia ain't out of it yet. Big two-piece on the way here. It's offline. Both teams in foul trouble. Kazadi continues to pour it on. That shot hits the back of the rim, and it's out of bounds. Reset Slovakia, 42.5 seconds to go. Could bring it back to a 2-point game if they play it out well. They need a score here. Everybody's gassed, hands on knees. Shot from the corner is just short. Davis had a look, couldn't get it down. Now Kazadi has it again. 3 screens, and then the great pass to Jurkovic. Davis the floaty off the glass. But time's running out on Slovakia. The Swiss will take this one. Kazadi on his way, drives to the rack, reverses it, no good, and then a foul on Jurkovic, who will send Slovakia to the line for 2 free throws. Could have not fouled. Time was running out anyways. But Nathan Jurkovic with some extracurriculars. 8th foul on the Swiss. And they're going to check how much time should be left on the clock. I think this game is still in the books, however. 2 seconds. Slovakia have no chance to put 4 points up in 2 seconds unless a miracle happens. Tedesco will get a couple of free throws. But I think it'll be all she wrote after that. So it's adjusted to 1.2 ticks. And that will do it. The Swiss will take this one 15-12, a low-scoring game. They get the job done regardless in their first win here in Košice over the home squad. They will come in with a 1-0 record so far, and we'll see how far that'll lead them as we get reset for the next game. You stick and stay right here for all the 3x3 action from Košice. The action continues. It's Croatia and Slovenia in a border battle. Slovenia in the white threads, Croatia in the reds. Oh, that is a block. Get it out. Slovenia come in with Hirschman, Strelic, and Sedlarevic. Croatia with some familiar faces from the pro circuit. Grgic, Vrgoc, Shigakovic, and Spaseski. Croatia on the move. Vrgoc can't get it. Lichen takes over. Gets a lob pass. Lichen hangs, can't hit. And then a foul on the outside. Sedlarevic gets Grgic to the ground. Second foul on Slovenia, who hold a 1-point lead. And Croatia cannot take advantage. They see the ball go out of bounds. Grgic dribbles it off of his foot. All these fellas on Croatia, first time on the senior national team. We saw Jakovic and Spaseski operate in the Under-23 World Cup last year. Just short of a medal. Croatia, of course, one of the premier teams in the early days at 3x3. We're trying to get back to that level. They see the ball go out of bounds again. Slovenia take over. Quick drive. Lichen's open. Hangs. And is fouled. Jure Lichen, who has been a part of the Slovenian national team for the last couple of seasons. 25 international caps. Played some games on the World Tour as well. Lichen, yes. 3-zip lead Slovenia. Good start for them. Spaseski, another turnover on Croatia, who continue to throw the ball out of bounds. They are not in rhythm right now. All the Croatian fellas are part of Team Cibona on the World Tour. Of course, playing in that beautiful event in Croatia this year, Zadar. First ever event on the World Tour there. But they see Slovenia take an early commanding lead here. 4-zip, 2 minutes in. Third foul on the Slovenians, though, as Jakovic takes a seat. Grgic speeds to the rack, no good. Physical defense on the Slovenian team. Spacex down to Vrgoc. First score, Croatia. Vrgoc could have a field day here if he sets up shop in the paint. He's got the most size out of all the players on the floor. A gifted offensive player, can operate inside, shoot it from the outside as well. Double high post look for the Slovenians here. Lichin with a backdoor pass. Great find. Veski can't squeeze the pass. He has it though. Step back. Rocco. Two-piece. Lichin down low. Such a crafty player. He's bringing all that size. And Croatia has to foul him to stop. He'll get the free throw line after his first TV timeout. Here's your top scores. Jure Lichin coming to play in this one. Strel's got a couple. And Spaseski with 2 for Croatia. Lichin can't pull the free throw in. 5-3 game. Vergoch from range. But no good on the shot. There's one thing Croatia has struggled with this year, if we're judging by the pro circuit, is putting points on the board. They're a physical defensive squad. Super aggressive or sturdy team. But going back to that World Tour in Zadar, they couldn't drop a two-piece in. They shot a bad percentage from range, which is what ended their campaign early. Unfortunately, with Geach here, they got a two-piece down already, so maybe that's a good sign. And then Lichin turns it over for Slovenia. Ladovic takes a seat. Jakovic for Croatia. Vasek on the move. Spaseski playing at his own pace. Hangs in the paint. No offensive rebound. There's a whistle on the floor. The foul assessed to the Slovenians. We're rocking those cool white and blue threads. Spaseski brings it back to a 1-point game, 5-4, 4 minutes in. Lichin's been the go-to guy for Slovenia. He has it on the high post. Pick and roll action, two-piece on the way. Off the mark. Coach fighting with Lichin down there. It's a double foul. Croatia will retain possession. Spaseski, no one home. Big boom for Rocco. Flying through the paint. Spaseski's such a gifted operator out of that ball screen. There he is. He'll take a seat. The big play to tie things up at 5. Open two-piece. Missed. Oh, then a bad foul on Kagit. No box out first. As Hirschman sped in there, he was hacked, and he attempted the shot on the go. Smart play by Adrian Hirschman. We'll get a free throw out of it. That's the 5th Croatian foul. Both teams tied at 5 points and fouls apiece. Decent quick hands. And the coach poked it out. He's made an impact in his minutes on the floor. He's done a lot of things right, scoring under the basket, facilitating as well as playing some defense. 26-year-old having a good tournament so far in his first game. There's another hack. Talked about Croatia being a mainstay in the early days of 3x3. Of course, Slovenia had its day in 3x3 as well, more than a couple of days actually. And a big two-piece from the corner. Hirschman making an impact here, 8-5. Geek, bucket and a bump. Fran Grgic with a chance here to pull his team back within one. Croatian squad quite young. Grgic only 25. Grgic, the oldest player on the team, at 26. All teams now at the bonus. Next defensive foul will mean a couple of free throws. Grgic could get it to an 8-7 game here. And that rebound after a miss is out. Croatia will get the possession. Didn't quite see who touched that last, but baseline referee was right on top of it. Grgic and Grgic. Ball screen action to Spaseski, weak side offense, and Spaseski with a big take. Strong bucket. And a foul to boot. This could be a 3-point play for Rocco. Croatia will qualify to the Europe Cup a bunch. Last time was in 2024, where they made it into the main event and finished 11th. Missed out on qualifying last year. Spaseski completes the 3-point play, puts his team up by 1. Big swing here as we've hit the halfway mark in the game. Leachin, Pete, back down the truck. Get out the way, he'll get another score. 9-9, Grgic quickly answers for Croatia. Leachin denies the screen, using that wide frame to keep Grgic away. What a bucket. Jure Leachin is really showing out. Now Grgic is open. Started well, missed Spaseski. That is an 11-10 game. Spaseski's got his fingerprints all over this game so far. He scored the last 4 points for Croatia. Running hook from Stedlarevic won't go. Off the glass and in from the outside. Kosteski, Jakovic is open. Great screening angle, but oh no. Saves it inbounds. There's Vergoch in the paint. He'll be fouled. That is another trip to the stripe. Milorad Stiladovic throws his hands up like, what else can I do? He'll get whistled nonetheless. As we've hit our second TV timeout, it's been a tight contest so far. Croatia will get a chance to go up by one after a couple free throws after this timeout. These are your leading scores. Lichin has been superb for Slovenia. Spaseski doing everything for the Croatians. A physical battle. A lot of fouls called. And it's Ivan Vergoch at the stripe. Ties the game at 12, could bring his team up by one. Every point matters in this 10-minute sprint. It's a tight contest. Credits to Slovenia. They've come out with a game plan, and they've worked it pretty well here against a squad you would say has a little bit more experience when it comes to reps on the pro circuit over the last few years. You put that national team jersey on, though, things change, and that is a technical foul assessed for flopping. Each to the rack, try to show the contact, and he'll get hit with a tee, meaning Slovenia could go up by one here after the technical free throw. Grgic will take a seat. Doesn't agree with the call, you can see that. But it is what it is. That flopping has been a huge point of emphasis for the referees this year. A lot of players trying to show contact, falling to the ground on screens and drives. And we see it back here in Košice at the Europe Cup qualifiers. For those of you that have tuned in late, we are indoors, as you can see, as the rain has spoiled our outside party. No matter, though. 10-minute sprints continue throughout the day. Croatia will have it here. Spaseski passes down low. Great execution. Two to the ball, and he saw Vergoch open. Quick hit for a score. Now the Croatians are up by two. Lichin gets his team back. Actually, never mind. His score is adjusted. It's 14-14. 15-14 now for Slovenia after that Lichin bucket. Jakovic, absolutely not. Held up. 3-on-2, but Slovenia can't take advantage. An odd game so far. Both teams have come out with physical defense and a game plan on good 3x3 action. It's worked the best for Slovenia so far. Will hold a 1-point lead going into the last 2 minutes and 49 seconds. They got the rock, and they're looking to cook. Slovenia who have not been at the Europe Cup for a couple of seasons. Maybe 2022 was their last time actually qualifying. And no, Grgic holds up on that play. It's 15-15. Grgic now. Give and go action with Jakovic. Grgic, Hezi takes it to the rack. Step back. is off the mark. Rebound, though, Slovenia. Litvin set up in the paint. He's missed his last couple after a great start to the game. Now he has it against Jakovic. Litvin lefty layup, and he'll get hit with a foul. Uh-oh. Litvin will take a seat, missing a couple of shots in the paint. Jakovic takes the contact on that last play. It's the 9th Slovenian foul. As Jakovic will get a couple of free throws here, the 22-year-old. After this timeout, we'll have a chance to put his team up by 3. Jakovic, again, a part of that under-23 World Cup squad last year. A team that had a chance at a bronze medal. They ended up losing that game narrowly. Came in 4th. But Jakovic has been in some big moments, and he knows what to do with that rock. He hits both his free throws. 3 points up, Croatia. Can Slovenia come back? No. But turn it over. And now a whistle in the paint. I believe that'll go against Vrgoc. So an 8th foul on Croatia, an offensive foul. No free throws will follow, but the Slovenians will get possession back. Kick back. Down into the paint. Litvin, you won't get an easier look than that. Team chemistry on Slovenia at 100. Grgic to Vrgoc. Easy score down low. He wanted a foul, never got it. Croatia closing in on that 21-point mark. 2-piece. Oh, that is good. Big shot. Big shot for Hirschman, who gets his team back to a 1-point game, 19-18. This game is tight, very tight. Litvin and Spasevski both. Hirschman now coming alive. He's got 6. Who will prevail in the last couple of minutes? Crunch time is here between Croatia and Slovenia. The Croatians can win it on a 2-piece. They'll have the rock. Jakovic is on the bench. They go with Grgic, Vrgoc, and Spasevski. Spasevski steps into a shot. No, Vrgoc down in the paint. 20th point. Slovenia need a score and a stop. Litvin, Hirschman on the move. Another attempt. That is good as well. 20-20. Next score wins. It's Spasevski into the paint. It's down. Tied up. Vrgoc, no. Spasevski will get it. Spasevski will finish it. Croatia get the job done late. A broken play, but it's Roko Spasevski who cleans up the mess, tips in the shot, and wins it 21-20 for Croatia. What a tight contest, but they get the job done. I believe the referees might still be taking a look at this, however. I don't think the outcome will change. I don't know if there's a replay, but a narrow loss for the Slovenians. Played a great 3x3 game, but couldn't get the stop late. Hirschman with a couple of 2-pieces there to tie things at 20. It is still being looked at. Teams aren't moving off the court, so let's see what the referees do here. These are your leading scores. And yes, that is it. Croatia will pick up that win 21-20 in a tight game. Slovenia come up just short after mounting a comeback late. Hirschman with a couple of big twos, but it wasn't enough as Piseski ended it with a tip in. We will get reset. Our next game slated to start in 7 minutes. It'll be Portugal and Croatia on the women's side linking up. So stick and stay right here.
Next game up, it is Portugal. Marinho, Ferreira, Espinosa, and Da Costa who come in and will try to get the job done here. Taking on the Croatian women. Croatia with Cvitkovic, Skrizel, Pavic, and Miletic. Portugal last qualified to the Europe Cup in 2023. Deep run. All right, reset for Croatia. Long range attempt, that one is off the mark. Rebound track down. Down into the paint again with that size down there. Ivkovic really going to work. The 32-year-old with a couple of buckets in the paint. Portugal in hot pursuit, though. They kick it down and miss a layup. Open look from the outside. Marinho, no. He'll get it back. Another miss in the paint. Ferreira, unfortunately, cannot get it to go. High arcing two ball is off the mark. Big, strong bully bucket down there. This time, Emilia Ferreira does close out and get the job done with the foul, the boot, and a free throw coming. And the free throw is good as well. Croatia take over. Gained a lot of pace here early. Got to get it to the paint again. This time score is no good. Pavic missed it. Ivkovic will take a seat. There's another trip to the free throw stripe for the Portuguese. Here on the release, 5-3 game. The separation and the hydration from the top of the key. Griselli. Portugal continues to try to feed Ferreira down there. And is out of bounds. A 5-5 game gets us into the first TV timeout. Both teams looking to assess their size in the paint. Portugal trying to get Ferreira going. And for Croatia, it's been Cvitkovic with a couple of scores inside. Croatian women have never made it to the Europe Cup. They're trying to make it for the first ever time here. Again, 2 spots out of Košice qualify out of this tournament to that Europe Cup in September in Antwerp. Croatia bring a lot of size to the table. Miletić stifled and can't throw it out of bounds off of the legs of Costa. Costa this time tries to kick it. Ferreira wide open. Oh no. Ferreira, second attempt, no good. Working on those offensive rebounding stats, but even the rebounds won't go her way this time. Croatia having some of the same issues. Cvitkovic, nope, off her fingertips and out of bounds. Easy going. Espinosa playing at her own pace. Griselli answers for Croatia. 6-6 game here, 4 minutes in. Ferreira attempting shots from the outside now. Step back, no good. And there's a steady diet of paint buckets on either side. Leia Miletić this time around, the 30-year-old, but there's a 2-piece. Espinosa, actually that was a long one. Feisty play here from Gabriela Espinosa. Got the last couple of buckets for Portugal and now a defensive deflection. That 2-point heave is off the mark. And regardless of whether it's touched or not, that is going to be a shot clock violation. Good defense on Portugal. Oh, the double cross. Good move by Marinho. The finish in there. Ferreira couldn't get it down either. She'll take a seat. Costa comes back out. Backdoor cut. Beautiful play by Portugal. Da Costa finishes things up. Great play design by Portugal so far in the game. Croatia continue to feed it inside. Miletić this time around. 3 out of 4 players for Croatia are taller than all the Portuguese ladies. And Miletić, Pavic, and Svitkovic. And they're playing an inside game. Have not been supplementing it with outside shooting. 8 buckets in the paint is what we've gotten from them so far. Portugal have done some other things. We'll get a Costa free throw here. Zelia wants another screen pick and pop this time around. And Portugal take over. Espinosa kick to the corner. Costa on the move. Tries to spin into some action. Hoist the anchors. You don't want a part of that whirlpool. Outside shooting's been missing a bit for Croatia here. Svitkovic comes up empty. Espinosa, another great play by Portugal. They have really, really come out sharp in these dead ball situations and these play calls. 11-8. Grizelia, turnover. Marinho has it. Forces up a shot. It's out of bounds. Second TV timeout. Portugal's taking a 3-point lead. They played a dynamic game, and specifically their play calling has been very, very sharp. Couple of adjustments here potentially on Croatia, who are tried to attempt some 2 balls instead of going back to what worked, which is playing in the paint. Double high post play. Warning extended for delay of game. Duck down into the paint. Pavic, who was fouled and will take herself to the free throw stripe. Costa misses. Looked like a wide open layup. Great passing again. And Mourinho is on the floor. I think there will be an offensive foul on the Croatians. They're at 6 fouls now. Have to be careful the rest of the way. 3 minutes left. Portugal in possession. Espinosa hesitates. Oh, the fakery, but no make. Now she has to deal with all that. Fresh shot from Cvitkovic. A couple of looks that looked like they could have gone down. Both do not. Espinosa. Ferreira. Zelia, they try to get it back to her. Low in the shot clock, kicks it down. Cvitkovic, a rush shot. Too slow a possession there by Croatia, who could not get it to the spot they wanted to get it to, and are still trailing by 2. Espinosa. To Marinho. Marinho doing her dance, stepping back, high arc in 2-piece. Espinosa comes in and cleans up the mess. No one boxed her out. Oh, but there goes the bodies. The bodies flying again. I think Espinosa wanted no part of that post-up. Might be a smart foul. Portugal, a pretty good lead here at 3 points in a low-scoring affair. Gotten a good game out of Espinosa so far. And Croatia get back to that inside scoring. It's been missing over the last few minutes. Here they go down to the paint again. And it's finished up by Miletic. One possession game remains. Costa speeds to the rack, scoops it in. Portugal continue to come up with answers for the Croatian length and defense. Miletic from the outside, big score, plus the foul. One-point game. Portugal trying to hang on here with 1:30. Miletic with 3 consecutive points now for Croatia. He's their most experienced player. Oh, big bucket. Cvitkovic with the footwork. Ferreira's down. Game's tied at 13. Close contest. Portugal seemed to have taken a lead, but Croatia stormed back in the last minute or so. Now Costa's fouled. That is not a good foul. 2 free throws forthcoming for Marcia de Costa, the 36-year-old. A couple of crucial ones here in this tight game. Costa. Pair makes 2 up for Portugal. Zelia straight up 2 will tie things up again. 15 apiece. Ferreira gets free. Pace is up in the game all of a sudden. Double team into the post. The kick out. It's Miletić again. A big bomb from the outside. Croatia up one. $17 all as Croatia get another look at things. Miletić up and under with the okie doke. They're searching out there. Costa to Ferreira. They got the mismatch they want. I believe it went out of bounds off of Ferreira. Went to the floor looking for a foul. Didn't get it. 9.8 seconds left. And Croatia, all of a sudden, after being down for most of this game, they got their hands on the steering wheel. These are your scores. Miletić has really come alive in the second part of this game. She's got 9. Costa has led the way for Portugal. Croatia have possession. Portugal are going to have to foul or try to get a steal here. They don't foul. Not yet, at least. They're down 1. They let Croatia shoot. Little time on the clock. They get a shot here. Pereira in the paint. No. Out of time. Croatia hang on and get a win. Huge game from Leah Miletić with 9 points. But he came alive in the second part of that 10-minute sprint and put the team on her back. Croatia come away with a dub here, 18-17. We continue with the Slovenian women meeting up with the Serbians. Here's your Slovenian squad. Stojanovic, Piskovic, Brečelj, and Lisec. All guys for the pronunciations there. I'm really trying. Serbia will come out with an inexperienced squad. No international caps on this team. Tripkovic, Marcetic, Vukovic, and Bukicevic all wearing that national team jersey for the first time ever. I don't know what to expect from these ladies. Now, Slovenia don't have the most experience either. Only Friskovic has had some international games under her belt. So we shall see what they can do here. Neither team has qualified to the Europe Cup recently. Let's get it going. Vipkovic on the move, lobs it into the paint. Couple of fakes there as Vukovic manages to drain the shot. The 23-year-old tallest player on the floor, or at least on Serbia. Slovenia answer right away. Vipkovic this time fading on the shot. That two ball was almost on the mark. Hits the back of the rim. Serbian women haven't qualified to the Europe Cup in quite some time. As storied as their men's program might be, the women's have not done much in 3x3 history. Slovenia have actually picked up a medal on the women's side on the Europe Cup stage. But that is way back in 2014. Not much traction as of late for these nations. We're trying to rise into 3x3 territory here. Slovenia come out with a 4-1 lead, though. Looking sharp. Heave two will end that possession for Serbia. Two pieces off the mark. It will sail out of bounds. Screening action for the Serbs. They kick it out. Second side attack. Difficult shot attempt. Marsetic no good. Slovenia's been the sharper team here early, but that pass is broken up. Good deflection. And it's out of bounds. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The magic on that. Quick answer for the Slovenians. Another two-piece for the Serbians. Two in a row. Back-to-back twos. 5-5 is the score. And then Slovenia almost turned it over, but a whistle on the floor. What a sequence, though, for Serbia. Much needed scoring. They were stuck at 1 point 2 minutes in, and they get a heave to go down, and then Vipkovic with a two-piece from the top of the key. There's an unsportsmanlike foul. Yeah, I'm about to say that was a broken-through player. Frišković will get a couple of free throws as Serbia racks up a couple of fouls in one attempt here, or in one go. First one's good. And Zala with two in a row, 2-point lead, Slovenia. That pass still with the squad. It somehow remains with Serbia. Difficult shot attempt. Great cut. Oh, no, but not a great make. That was a clear lane. But Cvijanovic crushed the layup. Serbia will take back over 3 minutes in. That is blocked. Good bucket. Strong drive to the rack. Slovenia up 3. They have been the sharper offensive team. Let me remind you of the fact that Serbia has knocked down a couple of two pieces, one of them being a heave. This is their first real coherent, together attack. Pick and roll action into the paint for a dump down pass and a score. As we've hit our first TV timeout, Slovenia's got 8 points, Serbia 6 points, 4 fouls early. They have been the more physical squad, that's for sure. They've knocked down a couple of twos. Here's your scores. Tripkovic with those 2 twos leading the way. Lisec on the other side for Slovenia. The 31-year-old's got 4 to her name as well. Beautiful play, rub around screen and a pass down into the paint. Up and under move will not go. Back to Slovenia we go. Cross and a cross back. It's a spy game out here, double crossing, 10-6. And that dump down pass is broken up. Slovenia asserting control again. They got a 4-point lead, 4 minutes in. Two nations with a storied 3x3 past, mainly on the men's side. Looking to make a mark here on the women's side and qualify into the Antwerp Europe Cup all the way in September. That one's off the mark. There we have it. Screening action down low into the paint. That ball screen has been working over the last few possessions. These teams operate in Pool B with, of course, Slovakia and Hungary who have already finished up a game. Georgia is in that pool as well. Tripkovic wants a screen. Almost loses to Wilson. Great pass down low. What a find. Slovenia cannot answer from beyond the arc. They'll get an offensive rebound, though. They swing it. 1 foot fader. Beautiful shot. Great touch. And that two-piece, no good. Two-piece down for Slovenia, however. Friskovic will come through and snipe one. It's 13-8, a 5-point lead for Slovenia, who have looked really sharp in a lot of their offense. Serbia have gotten the pick and roll going somewhat. They're often left with a forced heave at the end of the shot clock so far. 5.5 minutes in. Another difficult attempt. That one is good. Bogisevic with a bully ball take. Then she has to deal with the size of Eva Lisec, and that is troublesome. Lisec has reigned supreme in the paint. Now an offensive foul. Or never mind. A foul. I couldn't quite see who that was on. Defensive foul it is. So Serbia with a fresh 12. A lot of pressure on the ball. And Bogicevic steps on the line. Slovenia take over with that 5-point lead here going into the last 4 minutes. Lisec hands it off. 2 pieces on the way. It's poked out of bounds. It'll be Serbia possession after the TV timeout. If you're just with us, we are playing indoors today in Košice, where this weekend we try to hand out 2 tickets per gender to the Europe Cup in Antwerp. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like button on YouTube. And while you're at it, hit us up on social media at FIBA 3x3 for all of the action from the Europe Cup qualifiers here over the next couple of days. As we got 3 of them. This one in Košice has been underway. We got Pristina starting in just a little bit. And, of course, we got another one in Bucharest on Tuesday. Of course, you can hit me up as well at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know what you think of these games. Dump down pass. That Serbian pick and roll works, but the score not there at the end of it. They needed that one. Slovenia give them a taste of their own medicine, though, and it is Lisec finishing it off. And a dive for a loose ball. It's out of bounds. Not sure who touched that last. Bounds off of Slovenia, apparently. But they are well in control of this game. They got their hands on the steering wheels. Got a great game out of Eva Lisec. For all your Slovenians out there listening, please correct me on my pronunciations. Serbians as well. Not well versed in the languages of that region. And not well versed in the accents on the letters. Anyway, enough about my pronunciations here. Serbia tried to make something happen. It didn't work. Ivkovic will take a seat on the bench. Slovenia is on the move again. It was Friskovic who looked like she lost the ball, and yes, it is a traveling violation. Opportunity for the Serbians to get back in this thing. They go back to what works, but the ball screen leads to that. Never mind. Oh, the fakery and the makery down at the basket. Big bucket. That shot fake had a loss like it's the backwoods. High post action now for the Serbs. They hand it off. Bogicevic behind the screen. Bogicevic takes a bump. No call on the play. It'll go out of bounds. Ivkovic. Great patience on the pick and roll. That is how to work screening angles. Vukovic finished up the play. But every time Serbia come out and get a good score, it's a quick answer for the Slovenians. That two-piece could be a big one. Bogicevic drains it. But Lisets on the inside is just too much for Serbia in this game. They have not been able to get a grip on her at all. Tripkovic shares it, is hitting the head. Fourth foul on Slovenia. We're getting closer to that 21-point mark. Bucket and a bump. Marsetic. This could be what Serbia needed. Potential of a 2-point play here as they get it down to a 5-point game. Could be a 2-possession game. 4 points if this is a make. Marsetic does that. 18-14. And Serbia get a steal. Quickly dump it into the paint. It is out of bounds, however. Handoff action to Hezi and a drive. No one has been able to stop her. As Serbia missed another 2-piece. Slovenia 2 away. Long-range shot would end the game here. Whistle on the floor. Now it's Friskovac getting back into things. Despite Serbia's offense coming to get her, their defense has not lived up to stopping Slovenia all that much, although I think there's a technical assess for delay of game here, so Serbia will get potentially their 15th point. Bogisevic drains the freebie. Mizana has had a good game. Get about the Tripkovic 2-piece on the way. No. Slovenia need a point. They share and they care. That is a big, big dub for Slovenia to start their campaign out here in Košice. They take care of the Serbians 21-15. Inside-outside offense with Lisic in a lot of these possessions. The last piece to hit it. Good game all around from Slovenia, who saw Svjanovic with a couple of big drives as well. They get it done here, and they get the first win in Women's Pool B for them. We'll get reset, and we'll go back to the men's side, as we'll see Poland, Polish men coming off of that disappointing World Cup. They look to qualify into the Europe Cup with a slightly different squad. They'll meet up with Turkey in just a few minutes. Stick and stay right here. The action continues as we'll see the Polish men try to get some revenge for a disappointing run at the World Cup in Warsaw last week. They bring in a different squad this time around. No Zebo on the team. It'll be Damian Kozinski, Filip Put, Michael Samsonovic, and Michael Sokolowski. Try to get the job done here. They'll start things off with a foul. Turkey. Spin. And that bucket's no good. Turkey with Bojvili. Avshar. Chikichi. And Kalkan. Poland working around. Kruzinski forces up a shot. It is hit with a foul. Turkey, who played in the Europe Cup qualifiers last year, left with an 0-2 record. Different looking unit for them this time around. I see Poland score there. Bumping a bucket and some push-ups. Tough take. It's Mohamed Kalkan with the inside score. Third foul on the Poles already. We're not even a minute in. Free throw no good. It's with the Turks though. Quick trigger two-piece will not go. Another offensive rebound. That one is set. Kick out. Kalkan off the glass, off the mark. Eventually, after 3 offensive rebounds, it's Chikichi. That is a strong, strong take. Puts it in. Samsonowicz, quick trigger. That is his main skill. That man's got a flamethrower. That man also. Couple of two-pieces traded here. Avchar will get Turkey a 1-point lead and a high scoring affair early. Kuzinski, nuh-uh. Samsonowicz will try another one. Off the mark, gets his own rebound, flies in, and does get the score. Tied at 5. Samsonowicz is being targeted here. Poland bring a double team. There's a whistle. Avsar really try to get some position in there. All right, never mind, that's Chikichi. He will take a seat. That was almost a play worth talking about. Behind the back pass to out of bounds. Poland do the same thing. They turned over. That put open on a dump down pass, but couldn't quite get it to him. Kruzinski will take a seat after that. We've seen him hit a couple, and there he is again. Ismet Badanavchar, the 27-year-old, comes in with his second two-piece of the game. Big shot from a Turkey team that you haven't seen at the Europe Cup much in recent years, if at all. But they're getting the job done here early. That bucket counts? I think it does. Bozveli with a strong take. So the score plus the foul. And 21-year-old Dogan Bozveli with a chance to put his team up by 4. He will not get the free throw. New era here for the Poles as they don't have Zebo in the squad for the first time in ever. No Bogucki either. Mazinski also not there. Samsonowicz the only returnee from that World Cup team. And he's trying to tell his squad to move a certain way as they expend another foul and put the Turks on the line again. 6 fouls and 5 points on Poland in 3 minutes of action. Turkey has looked extremely sharp, especially Avchar with those two pieces. He's led the way of his squad in all scores. He's got as many points as the Poles do. And Poland are looking for anything out of Sokolowski, who's been quiet early. Poland really showed out last week at that World Cup, specifically with the fans and all the people coming to the games there. Great event hosted out there in Warsaw. But now they're looking to turn around and get this team into the Europe Cup. That is way short. Potentially a chance for Poland to stabilize here. Samsonowicz to the rack, hangs and hits through the contact. It is out of bounds. Wood. They lob it into Sokolowski, who's stifled at the rim. And Turkey leaving on the board that was a wide open 2-ball. Wood keeps it himself down to Krasinski. It's broken up. Avchar. Why not attempt a two-piece, but Put had his hands all over that. Krasinski, baseline, kicks it. Put from the top of the key, no. Samsonowicz with a rebound, however. That didn't touch the rim, so a 12-second violation on Poland, who have struggled early in this game. Meanwhile, Turkey continues to attack fearlessly. That time around, no make. And now a foul extended as they hold up Sokolowski. There's Sokolowski with the miss. No score. Another foul assessed. And as we approach the halfway mark, it'll be Poland possessions. They get it down to put. Put in the paint. No, can't put it in. Dive on it. Turkey still has it. They kick it out. Avčar this time. A drive flotation. They'll get it back in the corner. Wide open this time around. Still no make. And now it's out of bounds. Had a great time out in Warsaw, Poland last week at that World Cup. Probably running into some of the passionate fans out there. Shout out Darek Drzezno, 3x3 Basketball News. He was definitely put his work in that week. As a media member, Samsonovic is fouled. That is a bad foul on Avčar. Samsonovic adjusted midair and Avčar hit him right on the forearm. That'll be 2 free throws and a chance to stabilize for Poland, who have struggled to put points on the board. But this will be a couple of easy looks for Michael Samsonovic. Couple of makes, and Poland right back in things. A 3-point game. Samsonovic again, this time with a steal. Working around Krasinski. Drives baseline. Stuck. Gets it to Samsonovic, who hangs and can't hit. Sokolowski has it. Shares it. Samsonovic from the outside this time. He drains the 2-piece. And it's a 1-possession game just like that. Avčar, no. Eventually, it's Kalkan who cleans it up. Krasinski, no one near him. Turkey, who looked so sharp earlier, slowing down a little bit, missing shots, forcing up contested looks. Sokolowski. Now a foul on the Poles, as they had just taken a lead. But they'll put Turkey on the stripe for a couple of free throws after his TV timeout. Tight contest so far. Turkey started out red hot, but they slowed down. Not gotten much out of Avčar after those first couple of 2. Samsonovic, meanwhile, for Poland, has come up with 8 huge points to get his team back. And again, back to the Europe Cup, where Poland has operated in the past, of course. We're in a part of the field last year. But medaled in that event in the past in 20 and 21. Of course, the most notable thing Poland ever did was the Under-23 World Cup, where they won a gold in Bucharest, Romania in 2022. And who can forget that bronze medal at the World Cup in 2019? A crazy shot from Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, who was actually present last week at the World Cup. lot of Polish legends courtside. Shout out Paweł Polowski. And, of course, Simon Urduch. Who I'm sure are cheering their team on right now as they go into this rebuild. Brzezinski has to put up a shot. Badly missed two-piece. Suki baseline, it's out of bounds. Cross screen into a ball screen. Good play design. Flips it out. Brzezinski to Sokolowski. No space, though. It's taken away. Bojveli midi pull up. Nah. Both teams having a hard time scoring during this stage of the game. Spins free. Travel. A lot of one-on-one looks, a lot of individual takes on either side here. As Turkey still have a 1-point lead in this contest. Bojveli kicks it out. Avčar, two-piece, no. It's cleaned up down low. Samsonowicz, the only thing Poland has going. But even he's starting to miss now. And he has to deal with all that size down there. And, of course, Turkey is going to pick on them. Samsonowicz, despite being a flamethrower offensively, is slight of frame. Got to go back to it. Avčar from the outside has cooled off significantly. Back down to the body shot. But good defense. Samsonowicz holds up that time. He'll get it back. Samsonowicz on the drive. Hangs. Hits off the glass. 2-point game. Turkey still in control. A minute 30 to go. Avčar midi pull-up. That is pure. Turkey take over. Back to Avčar, who looks at Samsonowicz, pulls the trigger. Now Samsonowicz lobs it in. A kick out. Brzezinski. Turkey have narrowed in on Sokolowski as Poland's top scorer, or at least top offensive threat, and they have stifled him completely. It's been Samsonowicz only. Turkey have a 4-point lead over the Poles. Samsonowicz creates some space, pulls the trigger. That is back down to a 2-point lead. Samsonowicz is working on a 10-piece. Big bucket after big bucket. And Turkey are trying to hold on. We're under a minute. This would be considered an upset. Samsonowicz has 11. Avčar has 8. Great individual performances from them. Not much help for Samsonowicz on the Polish side. Turkey has had some balanced efforts all around. Foul trouble for both. Who comes up here in the next 40 seconds? Hezi. Kick down. Push shot is good. Turkey at 19. Brzezinski into the lane. He'll try one. No. Puts it back. Still a 2-point game here, and then an offensive foul as Kalkon trucks over Sokolowski. Poland with a chance here. 20 ticks to go. They'll get possession. And a timeout on the floor. What a contest. Turkey has managed to stay in the lead throughout the entire game, but Poland is fighting back. Poland, of course, that storied program, a part of 2 Olympic cycles already. Turning a new page, turning a new leaf. After the World Cup last week, no Przemysław Zamoyski on the squad. They try to get the job done with Kruzinski, Put, Samsonovic, and Sokolowski. They'll have the rock here. 2 down, 20 ticks to go. Kruzinski's on the bench for them. Referees are looking at the clock one last time to make sure everything's correct. What a win this would be for Turkey, if they can hang on. Sokolowski has it. Sokolowski behind the back, drives to the rack. He'll lay it up. Poland still down 1, however. Time not in their favor. 10.8 is what remains. Poland's going to need to either tie the ball up or foul them and put them on the line with a chance for them to get to 21, as both teams are at 7 fouls. Sokolowski will hit him with a foul. Avčar now to the line. 2 makes is the end of the game. 2 makes and Turkey get this win. The top scorer's got it. Ismet Baran Avčar, 27 years old, could get the job done here. First one is off the mark. Uh-oh. That leaves the door open. There is now 9 seconds on the clock after adjustment. Avčar could put his team up by 2. That'd at least make him somewhat safe. And would force Poland into a 2. Avčar, no. Another miss. Put with the rebound. They get it to Sokolowski. 5 on the shot clock. Sokolowski kicks it. Samsonovic with the 2-piece, and he can't drain it. Poland with a shot to win it, and they miss it. Turkey hang on and pick up a huge W. 19-18 over Poland. They get the job done here in their first game, and you can see what that means right there on your screen. Avčar with a huge game, despite a couple of free throw misses late. And the Turkish men, oh, wow. They come out looking strong. Swiss men are back. We saw them take care of Slovakia earlier. A 15-12 win with Jonathan Kazadi leading the way with 6. He's joined, of course, by Thomas and Nathan Jurkovic and Jonathan Dubas. A sizable physical Switzerland team. These four gentlemen, as you might remember, picked up a silver at the World Cup last year. They go in and now have to play against a unproven Portuguese squad. We'll come out with Antonio Moreira, Danilo Borges, João Grosso, and Luis Manuel Ferreira da Silva. Portugal have never placed into the Europe Cup. They are looking to change that. Heard some good stories about this squad. I'm interested. Curious to see what they can do out here. I do not know what to expect, I'll be honest with you. We know what to expect of Switzerland. Feisty defense and a heavy load of inside scoring, combined with that mid-range game from Kazadi. Switzerland will start with the rock. How will Portugal fare against this experienced squad? Dubas run a backdoor cut for Jurkovic. That is an easy score to start things off for the Swiss. Midi pull up. That is money. An answer right away. Borges. Dubas to Kazadi. Kazadi doing his dance. He'll step back for two, and there's a whistle on the play. A foul on that 2-point shot. It's Borges Pereira will take a seat, but he sends Dubas to the line for Kazadi, I apologize, to the line for two. Kazadi, nuh-uh. Couple of misses there for Kazadi, who gets his own rebound. He'll hang and will not hit. Good defense on Portugal on that possession. They have the rock here. Hand off. And a baseline drive. That is met with a foul. So now De Silva will go to the free throw stripe. Warning extended. Kazadi. And it's Thomas cleaning up the mess. 2-2 game early. Turnover, the Swiss take over. Dubas thought about a drive, but goes back. Kazadi wide open. Backdoor cut and a score. Silva. I have to heave up that mess, but wait a minute. Is that a foul on the shot? That is a foul on the shot. A couple of free throws here for Silva. Not a great foul. Never mind. That was a 1, apparently. Thomas Jurkovic drains it. Silva crosses, steps back. Silva, no. Jurkovic can't get it that time, but Dubas is there. And the Swiss now have a 3-point lead. Portugal fumble that possession. It is out of bounds. Pereira. Ooh, that's a wedgie. That is a wedgie. Classic. Great hustle play from Dubas. Getting his team at least a look at things. That is a jump ball situation that is as good as a steal for the defense. Switzerland asserting control here with that size and that disruptive defensive energy. Silva almost lost it. And he does lose it now. Thomas, nuh-uh. Dump down pass, almost broken up. Dubas can't finish the play. Jurkovic tracks it down. Shares it with his brother, Nathan. Nathan into the paint. Drives right through the defense. Second, third attempt. A bunch of me-bounds and then a foul. Pereira. Portugal will struggle to put points on the board here. They got 3 after 3 minutes. Pereira with a spin move, no. Gazzotti, that mid-range shot is pure. Cashes in 8-3. A lot of pressure on the ball. Silva heaves up that mess. Back to Gazzotti. Wants a screen. Lofts it into Jurkovic's hands, and Thomas patient with it. The Swiss are off to the races, and Portugal looking rattled right now. Turning the ball over, not knowing what to do with all that pressure. So the Swiss dominant early in this game. They got a 6-point lead 3.5 minutes in. Question for Portugal is, what kind of offense do you want to run? Where can you go now that things have become this muddy? Dubas spins free, right to the rack. Swiss continue to pour it on. They want to close this game out early. Silva with a hesitation, no. Pereira gets it back. He'll drive in, kicks it, and it's off the fingertips of Grosso. And out of bounds. Portugal are looking out of sorts. Not able to keep up with the Swiss physicality. Pereira. That hesitation will work. Good drive, good score. 6-point game. Kazadi pulls up for the mid-range again. That is an assassin, ladies and gentlemen. Grosso can't handle that heat on that pass. Moreira stuck in the corner. Moreira to the rack. That is another good drive. Couple of decent possessions for Portugal. Slow game. Thomas Jurkovic, that is, doing a lot of damage this game in the mid-range, cutting off of screens. He knocked down a two-piece as well. Grosso does something back. So Portugal, who saw his score erased. Thomas, no. Nathan, and there's a whistle. And Kazadi is hacked that time. Fourth foul on the Portuguese. They'll put Kazadi on the line to get Switzerland its 13-point. Kazadi, a former member of Team Fribourg on the World Tour. It's another free throw. Silva, that pass had a lot of heat on it. Moreira, no. Doesn't stick with Nathan Jurkovic, who punches it home. Silva from the corner. Out of ISO offense here by the Portuguese. Pereira tries it. He'll get fouled. Third foul on the Swiss only. They played a disciplined game so far, both offensively and defensively. It's left Portugal struggling, doing things like this. Grosso, though, comes up with a big score. Kazadi now in for the layup. Second TV timeout, and the Swiss are in firm control of this game. They've unlocked a lot of their screening game. And Thomas Jurkovic has had a great game so far. You see it there. He's leading the way with 5. Portugal have been looking for anything at this point. Grosso with a 3-piece. They've gotten a lot of shots from De Silva. He's at 1 point so far. Portugal have it back here. Pereira. Moreira steps back. And a whistle underneath as Grosso and Jurkovic got tangled up. That'll be a foul in the Swiss, I believe. Wet spot on the floor will be cleaned up. Back to the action. Silva has a double high post look now for the Portuguese. Looking to get Grosso another look. And there's another whistle and another Swiss foul. Kazadi from the top of the key gets it back and gets the score. Switzerland, who'd been on a bit of a drought, now get up to 14 points, a 7-point lead. Grosso back to Moreira, who's fouled at the rim. Dubas to Kazadi from the outside. He cannot find that two-piece. Been so good in the mid-range, but the long-range shot has eluded him. Silva, however, shows him how it's done, and it's back to a two-possession game just like that. A 3-zip run for Portugal. Kazadi, midi, you know where that was coming. Anytime Jonathan Kazadi operates in that mid-range, it is a for-sure bucket. Grosso already knocked down a two ball, but that one's off the mark. That was needed. As we approach the final 2.5 minutes of the game here, Dubas to the rack. Dubas through the contact, ends up getting it back. Offensive rebound to Nathan Jurkovic. He'll get to the rim and he will flip up that shot. Also with a quick rebound. Timeout on the floor as the Swiss hold a 5-point lead here. Biggest lead of the game was 7. Portugal has gotten something going with Grosso. They've managed to fight and stay somewhat in this game, but the combination of Thomas Jurkovic and Jonathan Kazadi, too much for them right now. Kazadi back on the court. He lobs it, but bit of a miscommunication with Dubas. They'll sail out of bounds. Switzerland, who could move into 2-0 here with that win. Pereira. Quick take by Pereira. Not a bad look at all. Still a 2-possession game. This ain't done yet. Switzerland ain't out of the woods. That has been unstoppable so far, though. Pick and roll combos, ball up top. Jurkovic with the score. Pereira tries it again. He'll flip it out. Difficult to pass. It is a turnover. And then Nathan Jurkovic from the outside. That will be the kill shot, 19-12. I don't think Portugal can recover from that, although they get a midi here. Kazadi all by his lonesome. That is all she wrote. Switzerland pour it on in the last minute of the game and get the dub over Portugal, 21-13. Move to 2-0 on day one here in Košice. Great game from the Swiss as they get it done. Portugal are left retooling a little bit as they didn't find any ways to beat the Swiss defense. They couldn't really get their two-point shot going either. We'll see Portugal again later, of course, as they take on Slovakia. Before all that, though, we will take a short break. The next game slated to start at 2:40 p.m. local time. It is about 15 minutes from now. Finland and Italy on the women's side. I'll see you there. Don't go anywhere. First game for Finland out here in Košice as they bring out their fearsome foursome. See what they can do here. Not know what to expect out of the Finnish ladies. And of course, Italy come out with Mikoli, Conti, Conte, and Gili. We saw Italy take a 15-11 win over Turkey to start the day. Finland out here with Ayanen, Kaisma, Pekonen, and Arajoki. Good to see Finland in this type of action. I'm curious to see what they can do against Italy, who again have proven themselves a part of the World Cup last week in Warsaw. 19th place finish there. An opening win for them over Turkey that saw them pace up the game and outrun Turkey to their spots. In that game, it was the combination between Anastasia Conte and Gina Mariconti, who had 9 out of 15 points combined to get the job done. Could move to 2-0 with a W here. Finland will start with the possession. They are the more sizable squad out of the two, especially Ayanen, close to 190 centimeters tall, with the number 26 on the right of your screen here. Finland, couple of screens, they'll drive in, spin, free, scoop, layup to start things off. All right, Arajoki, I see you. A kick out. No space for a shot there. Step through heave is off the mark, but a rebound to the finish. Try to get it down low. That doesn't work. Now Gili on a drive. That is pure. Behind the screen off the glass, Pekonen with an easy bucket. Conte crosses right. Throws it in reverse, ties up the game. It's the speed for the Italians. Finland trying to match with outside shooting here. That doesn't go. Kaisma off the mark. Conte this time, righty hook, falling away. She'll get her own rebound, and that will go. Finland get their own rebound here. It is out of bounds. Good defense on Gili that time around. She'll get it cleared and kick it. Backdoor cut, Mikolino. Gili, another offensive board. Conti working the mid-range here. It's tied up. And that is as good as a steal for Finland. Another whistle. As Arioki hit the floor. Could be contact at the stripe. And she secures Italian's fourth point. Conte with good hands there, too. Pull up two, no. Out of rush shots on Finland as a shot clock runs down on him. Gili shares it. Mikoli, no. Good offensive action. Mikoli eventually still can't get it. There's that size for Finland again. They finally get Ajanen in a good position. Turnover Italy. A drive, a spin, a kick out. And another late shot clock runner that doesn't go for Finland. Gili spin cycle. She's fallen away. She's hit on the play, though. It'll be a free throw to Katarina Gili. As the Italians attack the rack fiercely and they pressure Finland into a lot of bad looks late in the shot clock. First TV timeout in a 4-2 game. And as we have grown accustomed to from Italy, at least today, Conte and Conti leading the way. 3 out of 4 points for Italy from tips of their fingers. Now it's Gili on the line. Backdoor cut. That is a good play. Peikonen finishes it off. And another foul inside. Fourth foul on Finland as Gili gets another easy look. Misses the free throw that time around. Transition now. Finland. Ball screen. And an offensive foul. Too much hips on it from Kuzma. Mikoli charges at the rack, is blocked. And that's a shot clock violation. Good defense on the Finnish team there. Ajanen with the block. plays toward it. Conti hangs, cannot hit. Conti again. She'll stick with it. And Italy get it back. They force it into Gili down low. No. But another whistle on the play and another Finnish foul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And Italy making a living at the free throw stripe right now. Going to work it around. Blowing the shot clock again. Good defense on the Italians. They take over to Wilson. Cleared. Conte this time. Tough drive. Tough drive on Italy again. Back iron to two from Finland. There's Conti from the corner. She'll attempt a two. And that one won't go. A kick out. That's a wide open two-piece. Still will not go. Gaisma cannot connect from range, and Finland are struggling scoring the ball. Mikoli, offensive board. Yes. And that backdoor cut is snuffed out as well. Italians got a comfy 6-point lead here against Finland, who have not been able to figure it out on offense against the Italian defense. Meanwhile, Conti throws it in reverse. She is working on a brilliant game. In a low-scoring affair like this, these types of buckets are key. Double high post look for the Finns now. Ayanen went on an adventure. She's fouled by the Italians. Second TV timeout. When we get back, Maria Ayanen will get to the free throw line to try to see if she can put some finished points on the board. Look at the score so far. Conte with 4. Giliu's had a good game with 3 for the Italians. Meanwhile, Finland struggling. Have not been able to do much. Have not been able to utilize Ayanen's size. Kaisma has had some looks, some range. She has not knocked them down. They are still figuring things out on the fly here. That helps a bit. Gili all by her lonesome will splash a two-piece. Midi pull-up for Kausma will be an answer for the Finnish team. But it's Italy who's reigned supreme here in the contest early. Finland have never been a part of the Europe Cup, have never been a part of 3x3, frankly. Are looking to do some damage here, but it's been a struggle so far, and Italy gets to the free throw line as well after the 7th foul for Finland, who have now gotten to the bonus. Conte, a couple of makes. A large lead for Italy. Gausman, no. Conti crosses back, pulls up. That is well guarded. No one there for that kick out. So the struggles continue for the Finns. Nine up for the Italians now. 3:21 to go. At this point, 21's the name of the game for Italy. Trying to close this game out as fast as they can. That will help. Speed kills as Conti charges in for another layup. Finland do take over possession. They swing it around. And another two-piece on the front of the rim. Big battle for the rebound. Still no make underneath. Harayoki struggling. Conte and Conti connect again, this time through an offensive rebound. It is all Italy here with an 11-point lead in the game. Two-piece, way off. Conti ended his shot clock heave. It is not good. Bodies are on the floor, but it won't matter. I think it will be a 12-second violation. Possession will go to Finland here. But they have very little time to put a lot of points on the board. Timeout on the floor. As, again, Conte has gotten it going. 7 in the game. Gili with a brilliant 5. And it's all Italy here as they try to move to the winner's circle at 2-0. Finland pressured again. Couple of spin moves, midi pull-up, but it's late in the shot clock. Too late in the shot clock. That is another 12-second violation as the struggles continue. Gili all the way to the rack. No one home. Gausma. She'll attempt a 2. Finland know they're in trouble. Trying to get these 2s up quickly, but 1:35 left is not a lot of time to erase a 12-point deficit, especially if you haven't scored much. No rhythm on the 2-point shot. Nothing is working. The inside game is being completely outplayed by Italy. Harayoki fading away. That is finally a long-range shot down for the Finns. Conte to the rack. Another layup. Couple of 2 pieces now for Finland. Too late, but still an interesting development here. Mikoli, beautiful fake. Oh no. It'll end up a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Maria Mikoli. Could get Italy a point or 2 away from game. That one goes. 10-point lead again. Italy take over. 2-piece. No. Mikoli steps back from the corner. That is it. Italy absolutely hammer Finland in this one. 21-9. They outpaced them on offense, outworked them on defense. They forced a lot of shot clock issues for the Finns, who struggled their first time out here on a 3x3 court. They're left to retool. They got another game today to try to get it done. But the Italians 2-0 on day one here from Košice. A great showing from them. Final score 21-9. We will rest the voice a bit as we implore you while we are resting to make sure to hit us up on social media at FIBA 3x3. You can see it in the background right there. Hit us up on the gram. Let us know what you think of these games. Anyway, we'll get reset in just a bit here. We got Hungary for another win, and Georgia. That's coming up in just 5 minutes. It is our first look at the Georgian women. Makaladze, Chutkerashvili, Sekmiashvili. They're all out here trying to make their mark Going to have to do so against a very experienced Hungarian squad, however. As Hungary come in 1-0 and bring a lot of firepower in the backcourt with Vivi Burundi and, of course, Claudia Popsch. They're joined by Franca Toth and Fanny Szabo. Hungary coming in after that early victory over Slovakia, 20-15. It was all Vivi in that one. Burundi scored 11 in the game. She was unstoppable going to the basket, knocked down a two-piece as well. Curious to see what the Georgian women can do against the firepower for the Hungarians. Georgia bringing no international experience. A young squad, all under 27 years of age, mostly under 23, actually. Burundi getting things started right away. Whistle on the floor, foul Georgia. Burundi again. Down low, broken up. Kick down is picked off by Toth. Pop behind the screen, down to Franca Toth. No. Pop has it. Now Burundi will attempt a two-piece. That is drained. Vivi Bor with another good start to the game. Paparazzi, two-piece from the same spot. Quick 4-zip lead, Hungary. They get it back. Burundi under the basket, and Hungary is blitzing Georgia right now. Oh me, oh my. Difficult attempt will go out of bounds, but two pieces and a quick one has put Hungary up 5-zip in the first minute of action. Claudia will take a seat. Turnover now as Toth sees that one go off her fingertips and out of bounds. Makalatse took a little bit too long on that attempt. 12-second violation. Backdoor cut. That is a beautiful dish. Finished up by Burundi. Georgia cannot utilize their size in this matchup down low yet. Pop zips a pass. Szabo from the outside. Pop grabs a rebound. She'll attempt another two. Offensive rebounds for Hungary aplenty as Toth finishes up the play. Another missed two by the Georgians, who struggled to get away from the Hungarian pressure early. Georgia, who has never qualified to a 3x3 Europe Cup before. Burundi through the paint, crosses, kicks it via Paparazzi for another two ball. 9-zip Hungary. They're absolutely demolishing Georgia right now. Look at all that pressure. Burundi wanted a screen denied. It still sneaks in for a bucket. All Hungary right now. They got another possession here. Quick dump down. Sabo will get in on the scoring action. Interesting attempt there. Makaladze couldn't get it to go. Timeout on the floor as Hungary have taken firm control of this game on an 11-zip run to open things up. Burundi and Pop have done most of the damage. They got 9 out of 11. And they're looking to run away with this one. Rest assured, this Hungarian team knows what it takes to win after finishing 7th at the World Cup just a week ago. They bring a lot of experience. Hungary, of course, a mainstay in FIBA 3x3 competitions for many, many years. A gold at the European Championships in 2016 for them. And, of course, a silver medal in a couple of World Cups, 17 and 19. We're a ways removed from those. That doesn't make them any less dangerous. Georgia turned it over. Kaburia stepped on the line. Pop to Burundi, 1-2 connection. There's a Georgian sighting. 2 pieces down. Burundi will try to answer for Hungary. No. Sabo spins free. That layup's good. Kaburia against the gritty Claudia Pop. Georgia do get the ball back down low, but do not get a make at the end of that. Pop to Vivi. And it's Pop who takes over again. Paparazzi with a couple of moves there, a skip step and a missed layup. Georgia is struggling to put up any quality shots right now. This one again, a late shot clock heave. Sekniashvili couldn't get it to go. Burundi shows them how it's done. Another 2-ball down for the Hungarians. A huge lead here, 15-2. And another 12-second violation as Chutkarashvili couldn't get it down, or at least couldn't get the shot up soon enough. So not much right now for the Georgian women. They battle a perennial contender who now gets Tolt involved from range as well. Hungary are firing on all cylinders. Couple of misses down low for the Georgians. It goes out of bounds off of Burundi's hands. Bit of a delay here as the referees are trying to figure something out. The score say, well, I think we're good. I think we're good. It is all set. Hungary trying to get to the 21-point mark as soon as they can. They're up to 17 points in 6 minutes. They get it down to the block. Toth, no. Take over from Sabo. Toth kicks it. Pop. Kicks it to Sabo. Sabo wants a 2. And then a whistle as Hungarians too physical on the defensive possession there. So Hungary are everywhere in this game. Specifically Burundi, who is putting on another scoring clinic after 11 in her opening game. She's got 8 in this one. As Hungary look to get back into the Europe Cup. Hungary last year at that Europe Cup finished 8th with a 1-2 record. Lost to the Netherlands in the quarterfinals. None of the players on that squad here, however. A fully different looking Hungarian team with some familiar faces. Of course, Burundi and Pop have been a mainstay on the Hungarian teams over the years. And Burundi again slashing through the paint, 18-2. Georgia tried to get anything going here. That doesn't work. Burundi with the fake 2 big steps. That is unstoppable so far for Georgia. Hungary 2 away from ending this one. They take over. Sabo, Burundi. Kicks it. There is Sabo. That 2 could have ended it. It does not. She'll get another shot here, though. And Fani is hit on the arm. That'll be a couple of free throws to try to end the game. Hungary are looking supreme right now. Everything goes. Everything is clicking. Sabo can't get the job done just yet. Misses the first. To score, a deflection on the Hungarians. It goes out of bounds. And Burundi has seen enough. She'll take it to the rack, is fouled, and she will now get a free throw to close things out. Vivi, 2-0 in her hands. The outcome of this game has been decided. Just a matter of when it ends, and it ends right now. It's Burundi and Hungary who go 2-0 on day one right here in Košice. They completely obliterate Georgia, 21-2. Oof. What a game from Hungary. And that'll leave us with some minutes to work with here as we'll see the Georgian men up next, and they'll face Slovenia in what's becoming a must-win game for Slovenia. That game slated to start in 10 minutes. Stick and stay right here for all 3x3 action. All right, back to the action we go. Second look at Slovenia coming off of that 1-point loss to Croatia, 21-20. They had that game under control, it felt like, but lost the battle late. Good action in that game from Hirschman and Litchin. First look at Georgia. I'll be frank with you, I don't know much about this team. We'll see what they can do here as they come out with Tsartsidze last. Gaprindashvili, Gogic, Chaisvili, and Nadiradze. My apologies for the pronunciations. But those are your Georgians who come out. Leonid Alexandru and Ioannis Malamas, the referees in this one. As the Slovenians look to get back on track after that narrow loss, this is a must-win situation for them. Again, these teams are in pools of 3. We'll then get reset. 2 top teams out of each pool will make it into the next breakdown. We'll get you updated on all of that as the action goes along. Rest assured, though, Slovenia need a win here. If not, they are done. 0-2 spells out of the tournament, and they get possession first. Hirschman steps all the way back, no good. And a whistle on the play. As Georgia got hit on a rebound there. Georgia, fierce attack that time around. 1-foot fader, no rebound, however. Sarcivile will get it down low to the paint, and Georgia's on the board first. Big bucket to open things up. Hirschman, no. Litchin will come away with the rebound. Litchin slow steps, is fouled on the play. Litchin can't convert the free throw. He'll share it, however, and it's Strel opening up the score. Pick and roll action. There's a whistle there. Second foul on Slovenia. Couple of ball screens and a hezzy. There's a one-on-one from the post and another whistle and another Slovenian foul. 2 handsy early. They're struggling to deal with Tsartsidze in the post. Now it's Georgia who will get hit with an offensive foul on the screen. Sotne Tsartsidze with a couple of extended hands on that one. Slovenia looking to operate through Jure Litchin. Not many people who can stick with his frame and his strength. He's also great at setting up his teammates. He's got the rock here. Litchin tries to share it. It is almost lost. He will find under the basket a wide open Sedlarevic. Litchin again, quick hands this time. He has it for his team. He's fouled on the play. 4th foul on Georgia already. We are 1 minute and 20 seconds into this game. Foul heavy opening minute. Litchin again with the setup. Threads the needle. Great pass. Georgia gets a bucket. Nadiradze. There's Litchin again. He's in the post this time. Looking to clear some space. Kicks it, no. Hirschman to Litchin, who misses, but is fouled yet again. It's picked off. Georgia looking to play the mismatches inside as well. Another foul. These teams are just too handsy early. 9 fouls in 2 minutes and 5 points total so far in a difficult match, a physical match to start things off. Floor is being cleaned off. And I'm sure the referees have told the teams to stop fouling as much. It's all right to try to set a baseline of physicality here, but it's getting into danger zone here. You don't want to be close to that bonus this early in the game. And another call. 6th on Georgia this time around. They have not been able to stop fouling at all, as Kaprindašvili will take a seat. Screening action for Slovenia. Hirschman stifled but fouled on the attempt. Man, oh man. It has been a hackathon. Can these teams stop fouling, please? Would be nice. Georgia in heavy foul trouble with just under 8 minutes to go. They're in the bonus already. 2 free throws coming up for Hirschman. Hirschman, who won a bronze medal in the Youth Olympic Games in 2018. Last time we saw him on the World Tour was 2024 when he played for Ljubljana. Great fake inside. Nadir Radze put him in some Snikes. Lichin answered. And now Slovenia will run up the foul count again. That'll be their 5th. As Nadir Radze, after that great move, will take a seat in the bench. And there go the whistle again. Becoming a little bit repetitive here. A lot of fouls. 6th on Slovenia as they got close to Tsartsidze. He'll take a free throw for Georgia, a chance to get back into the scoring category. 6-3 game. Can't get the free throw down. Lichin gets the board. Get it back here in the mid-post. Lichin looking to share. Bill, yes. Push shot from the mid-range is down. 2-piece for Georgia, however. And an offensive foul as Slovenia has now hit the bonus as well. Now, since that is offensive, no free throws will follow. But these teams have just been fouling nonstop early. 7 fouls apiece. My goodness. Now, smartly, Lichin stays away from that action. He'll get the rock here. Mismatch down low. Lichin operates and scores. Nothing you can do against that size and that strength. He'll get a rebound here, and we'll get it back into the paint. Lichin can't hang on to the Wilson. 3 back to the basket. Turnover Slovenia. We look at the leading scorers here. Might as well be the leading foulers in the game. Never mind. Tons of fouls in this game early. Not a lot of offense to go around as Slovenia has picked up a narrow lead. Another whistle. 8th foul on Georgia. Offensive foul, holding somebody by the shirt. There's number 9. I have no words, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams will just not stop playing physical, and the referees are not letting up on that whistle whatsoever. Georgia now will put Sedlarevic on the line for a couple. Next defensive foul on them is 2 free throws as well as possession. Slovenia, you would say the more experienced squad. They have some World Tour experience. Only person for Georgia to ever step onto the pro circuit. Actually, a bunch of these guys have. Not a lot of games, though. 2025, it was Kovichashvili and Adiradze that featured on Team Tbilisi. 1 World Tour to their name, an 0-2 record. But now they'll get the 9th foul on Slovenia. And it's Kaprindashvili here who could get the game back to 1 possession. Both teams with 6 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the double bonus. Leachin gets it. Doing a shot clock. Leachin, no. Big rebound for Georgia. There's foul number 10. Offensive foul. So no free throws coming, but the fouls just keep stacking up. Leachin looking to facilitate here. Gets an inverse screen. Strel from 2. Absolutely not. That one's good. Midi pull up goes. Strel, no. Leachin wants to rock. He's got it in the post. Leachin. Good footwork. Georgia does some back. Kovichashvili scores with a 2-piece right away for Slovenia. Disciplined defense all of a sudden by Slovenians as well. And Leachin's hit. He's down. It is out of bounds. No foul called on the play. Leachin apparently hitting the back of the head. He'll take a seat on the bench. Timeout on the floor, 4:47 left to go in a 12-9 game. Both teams in heavy foul trouble. Look at your leading scorers. It's Sedlarevic who's done the most damage out of everybody. He's got 4. Pretty balanced effort, I must say, by Slovenia. Georgia have leaned on Gaprindashvili and Nadiradze. They're 2 World Tour players, or at least former World Tour players. Slovenia with that 3-point lead have the rock now. Hirschman left all by his lonesome, misses it. Under the basket, it's not cleaned up, but it's also not clean. 11th foul on Georgia. Two free throws for Slovenia here. They'll get possession back afterwards. Sedladovic cannot get the first one to go down. Second one is good. Lichen's got position in the paint. He spins free for an easy layup. He's been good all day long. Jure Lichin showing out here in the Europe Cup Qualifier in Košice. Oh, the spin cycle. Sharon is Karen. Big offensive possession there for Georgia, who climbed back within 4 points. This is going to be a cheat code all game long, though. Lichin can just keep going to work. CJ does something back. 4 minutes to go. Hirschman. No. Lichin tracks it down. Hirschman has it on the baseline. They get it down to the body shot, but it's poked out. And the Georgians run into each other. It forces an out of bounds. Unfortunate possession there for Georgia, who are looking to get back into things. Slovenia has taken control of the game over the last couple of minutes. It's been Jure Lichin going to work in the post, getting the job done. He's leading all scorers now with 5. Sedladovic is 5 as well. With the fouls as they are, no one is going to be able to stop Jure Lichin in the paint. He is too physical, too big, and he's going to continue to use that footwork and that touch around the rim, get the job done whenever he gets back up off the bench, though, because he has earned a little bit of a rest here. So potentially an opportunity for Georgia to get back into things. Georgia, who saw their women get absolutely destroyed by Hungary, 21-2. Spin cycle. Bag work down there for Sedladovic, who continues his stellar play. Step back is on the front of the rim. Quick 2-ball down. Sedladovic again. Slovenia now are making it a race to 21. Georgia have not connected on a 2 in a little bit. They'll get a bucket down low. Tsartsidze. But it's a 5-point lead for the Slovenians. Big 2-piece yet again. Jakob Strel this time around. No answer for Georgia. Can't track down the rebound either. And Slovenia will get her possession here to try to end the game. They needed a win. It's looking like they'll get it. Hirschman pulls up. Hirschman finishes the job. That is it. Slovenia take this one before the limit. In the second half of the game is when they came alive. It was a foul fest early on. But Slovenians take this one 22-13 and at least set themselves up to make it out of the pool. They don't know for sure yet. But I think right now, with the amount of points they scored, they're pretty safe. Good game from Lichin. But everybody contributed and chipped in on Slovenia, and they get the job done. As we turn things around, we'll get our second look at Poland, who are in a similar spot. A must-win game for them after a loss to Turkey. And a first look at the Finnish men. That game slated to start in 7 minutes, so stick with us.
All right, we're back. Some technical issues, but we are reconnected for Poland and Finland. As Poland in a must-win situation, losing to Turkey 19-18 in their first game here. They got a huge game out of Samsonowicz, who ended with 11 points. Finland, however, in their first ever venture into 3x3, we've not ever seen them with a new squad. First steps for a basketball nation, of course, that we've seen a lot of on the international stage, just not in 3x3. They come in with Peltonimi, Tuomi, Granlund, and Jarvi. Sokolowski is broken up. So again, Poland with the back to the wall. They lose here, and that means they're done. 0-2 will be another disappointment for the Poles here in 2026. Right now, they're up, though. Samsonowicz, late in the shot clock, no good. He'll get his own rebound. Float game, also off the mark. Gruzinski now has it. Swing it to Samsonowicz, down to Gruzinski. And there's Poland again in the paint. Quick answer for the Finns. Oh, bully ball down there. Second attempt is good. As Sokolowski hit the deck. To get it here. Sokolowski on a drive. Baseline, scoops in, but overshoots it. And then Poland foul. Finland, I don't know much about these guys or what to expect from them, but they've come out with some fire. I like that. Against a much more storied program in Poland who've made it to the last two Olympic Games. Sokolowski a part of that on the last cycle. Two-piece is no good, and then a whistle on the rebound. It's Granlund who will get hit with one. Finland's up to 4 fouls. 3 minutes in, this is a close contest so far. Difficult game for Poland as they have not had the ability to scout the Finns at all. Poland adjusting again after that World Cup disappointment, bringing in a fully new roster outside of Sokolowski. Of course, we have seen Samsonowicz before. Gruzinski, a member of the under-23 team last year. And too much on that pass. Tuomi turns it over. PV timeout in a 5-4 contest. Poland's got their backs to the wall. They need this win. Finland, of course, need it as well. These are 3 teams to a pool. We'll see the scores here. Samsonowicz is up to 2. Everybody on Finland has scored. Everybody on Poland has scored. A pretty balanced game so far. And Finland now trying to make their mark in 3x3 for the first ever time. Poland with all that history, looking to stave off elimination here. Samsonowicz, that is down. Big two-piece again from Samsonowicz. He will foul. The 4th on Poland. But Samsonowicz has had himself a day. He's up to 4 in the game. He's dropped 11 against Turkey. Question is, can he get some help? Jarvi. Turnover. Put to the rim. Put with a big push off. That'll be an offensive foul for sure. Feel it put with the off arm, trying to shove one of the Finland players out of the way. Jarvi pulls up. Rebound goes to Sokolowski. Poland swing it. Screening action. Put is wide open. Didn't want to take the shot. He shares it. Kruzinski. No. Uncontested two there. Tuomi will drain one. Put hangs and on hits in the paint. Another 2-ball up for Finland, but it's offline. 8-6 game. Sokolowski to Put. Kruzinski on the move behind the screen. He'll drop it down. Put. Little time with a shot clock. Shares with Kruzinski. Great pass. Great finish. Jarvi whips a pass. Jarvi cleans up the mess after that Tuomi miss. Big game from him so far. And then Kruzinski is hit in the face. Inadvertent play there, but Tuomi extends an arm. And gets Damian Kruzinski right in the noggin. Slow to get up is Kruzinski, but he does it regardless. Fifth foul on Finland. Poles will get it. Sokolowski down to putting on for his country right now. Scoring in the paint. Getting the job done. Jarvi from range, no good. Poland have picked up a 3-point lead here. They got the rock now. Samsonov, shifty. Right to left, cross, steps back, long one. Conlund comes away with it. Conlund looking to operate in space, kicks it. Tuomi, another 2-ball. Knocked one down. Conlund sees that one go out of bounds. Tuomi has knocked down a 2-piece, but his last couple of attempts have been offline. He'll take a seat here as Kruzinski's being treated. Apparently, he's gotten hit pretty hard there. Sokolowski to Put. Down to Soko. Jarvi. Finland continues to fire up these open twos that are all just a little bit long. Backdoor cut snuffed out. Jarvi, quick shot from the top of the arc. Same spot for Jarvi, different result this time. Samsonov says, I can do that too, but hits the front of the rim. Granlund takes over, another 2-piece. Not much defense so far on Poland, but Finland has continued to miss. Jarvi, difficult shot. It is not good. And then Shoko is open. And when you shoot enough, eventually one will drop. It's Beltonimi with the make there. Sokolowski in the paint is mauled. Poland essentially playing with 3 for now. Looks like Krzyzewski's back with a Band-Aid. Shades of Maxim Kovacevic. There's a throwback name for you. Anyway, look at the leading scorers. Samsonov and Jarvi both with 4. As both teams have gotten several players some looks. I've liked the shot selection on Finland. I've not liked the make percentage. That's left something to be desired. Meanwhile, Poland got a couple of good buckets from put inside the paint. Sokolowski's trying to get involved with physical play. How will Krzyzewski look after coming back from getting hit in the head? Shoko here on the free throw stripe. The only member that was on the Polish national team last week in Warsaw. The Olympian. Shoko. Free throw's good. Poland is up by 1. 2-piece top of the arc. No kick out. Jarvi attempts another one. Also no. Krzyzewski wants to get involved as well. That one will not go. Ball screen action now for Finland. They whip it down to Tuomi on the block. That is a good choice, but he misses the crib. Uh-oh. Jarvi with a fake and a make. Zips to the basket and ties things up for Finland. 2:30 on the clock. Tight game here. Put a baby dunk. We'll count it. 13-12. Sixth foul now on Poland. Both teams at the bonus. Next defensive foul will mean a couple of free throws for someone. As the Poles and the Finns have battled it out here on the half court in a tight contest. Can Finland pick up their first ever win at the 3x3 international stage? Tuomi on the move. Granlund to Tuomi, who can't get to the pass. It's out of bounds. Samsonov to Krzyzewski. Samsonov has been a little bit quiet over the last few minutes and can't pull that one in. Sidestep 2-pointer. Granlund. Oh no. That is still going. So again, I've mentioned the shot selection for Finland. It's been all right. Although this last shot, you know, you're going to have some questions on that one. The make percentage has not been there. Krzyzewski to put. Great combo. Great find. And then a 7th foul on Poland. Shoving on the screen. And 30-year-old Oko Jarvi will head to the stripe with a chance to put his team tied with Poland. A chance for a shooter to get some rhythm as well. Jarvi drains the first one. Finland kickstarting this 3x3 program with the help of Brick's agency. And the results are starting to come clear here. At least they play a competitive game against Poland. Samsonov out to put. 4 on the shot clock put. I've seen a couple of his 2 pieces not hit anything now. He'll sit down as we've gotten a timeout. It's Jarvi who's leading all scorers with 7. Put has gotten it going for the Poles. A tight contest so far. Who can come up ahead? A win for Finland would at least mean they play on. Poland, a loss means they're done. A win can give them a lot of chances. Turkey is looking on in the same pool. They're at 1-0. Suomi twirls into that one. Good take. Just over a minute to go, and Finland take the lead in the game. Olin working around. Sokolowski denies the screen. He's on the floor. It's Kruzinski who picks up the loose ball and cruises in for the layup. 15-all. 60 ticks left. Jarvi pulls up behind the screen. Joko. Fake. Drives. Hangs. Hits. And then gets a warning for delay of game as he headbutts that ball out of bounds. You see Kruzinski playing with that Band-Aid who got hit in the head earlier. Take over by Poland, quick hands by Put. He whips a pass, but that is picked off. Jarvi, that is not a smart foul. That is absolutely not a smart foul. 32 ticks left. Poland's up one, and they put Finland's leading scorer on the stripe. Incomprehensible, as it's the 8th foul on the Poles. 2 again for Jarvi. And they'll get Finland a 1-point lead. Poland facing elimination here if they can't get the job done. Shoko drives in. It's poked out. Jarvi has it. Finland in control. Jarvi, ISO game on Samsonovic. Jarvi hangs, hits off the glass. Big bucket. Samsonovic could tie it with a 2, and it's a call. He got hit on the closeout. So, a couple of not-so-smart fouls. First one on Poland and now one on Finland. Let's see how much ice Samsonovic has in his veins. He can tie things up with 8.8 seconds to go, and Poland facing elimination with a loss here. First one is good. Samsonovic could tie it here. He does that. 18-all. Finland will get one more shot. Jarvi, they get him to rock. Hounded by Sokolowski. Jarvi steps back, no space, flips it. And that is down for Finland. A big play to end the game. Jarvi connecting under the basket. They'll take a look at things, whether it's in time or not. They'll take a look at this. But what a play by Finland. Was that in time, or was the game clock done? Is the big question here. Referees will take a clear look at it with the table officials, as this one could mean the end of Poland here in their quest to get to the Europe Cup. And it's down. That is good. Finland will get a win. The game's over. What a game from the Finns. It looked like they were getting to overtime after a foul and a 2-point shot. Samsonovic knocks 2 down, but Jarvi comes up with a clutch pass, and Finland finished the job on an alley-oop under the basket. They get a W, and they're already assured moving on to the next round of pool phases. Poland are done 0-2 in another disappointing run for them. Uh-oh. Man, oh man, what a game. First ever look at Finland, and it was a good one. That's left us with somewhat of a break, as the next game is Turkey and Portugal on the women's Pool A side of things. That game starts in 13 minutes. Hang around.